It is gone forever. All right, court recorder, read back the notes from last time. Use your best judgment. It was a good quote, wasn't it? One of my favorites. Okay. Anything else? I think once you use it, there was a time involved. I doubt she's got one in her inventory. Yeah, I'm not seeing one in here. Mm-hmm. It was really nice and flat, good for skipping. It was used wisely. You not loving rat. Well, return the one that was to Luna because she doesn't have one in her inventory, and we'll just assume it was kept safely somewhere. Like in her other pair of pants that she forgot about until just now. She's like a long haired cat that just, as she walks by, picks things up by accident. Okay, so anything else before we return back to the plot? Okay, then as things, the congratulations go on for a little while, and you interact with other with people that you don't know, and you're a bit of celebrities at this point. Uh, I mean, as given your current inductions across the board, you can kind of see more people bearing the same standard that uh, the dragon claw holding the tree. Um, Rat, you see a lot of people, each with a different uh, iron ring. Each one's different, and they're all kind of rough made, but everyone seems to have modified them a little bit to their own tastes, as I think I mentioned last week. Um, so don't feel the need to keep it as a ring. And Avandra, you get a lot of mages coming up to you. Lots of congratulations, lots of small talk and introductions that kind of buzz by. Uh, the music kind of trails off a little bit for a little bit there as the maestro steps down, gets something to drink, stretches his old weary legs, totters around a bit. But eventually, as he heads back to his podium, uh, people start to disperse back to their seats. And you're left in a diminishing crowd. He sat down for a while there, uh, and is still sitting down. He didn't get knocked out, but definitely had to wipe blood away, and is recovering from a slight daze. How much did you pull back there, Raticus? Would you have pulled back? Okay, okay. So instead of your two, right? Uh, anyway, you definitely have a split lip. Uh, he didn't seem to hold back a whole lot either, though you do have him beat out in the strength department. Um, but right, right, right. Be an interesting turn for the party to take. Uh, Come on, it wouldn't be that bad. Let's try it. uh, as things are calming down, Rat, with your blind sight, you're not surprised, but the hand comes out of from behind you, claps down on your shoulder. As you start to turn, you see a red hand, uh, surprisingly strong. So the slightly black nails, or painted black nails. Uh, uh, Turning and looking, you're face to face with a red skinned tiefling, smiling with sharp teeth, uh, gold bangles wrapped haphazardly through her hair, upper horns, um, makeup. Seems to be more of a, we'll call it a freestyle effect that she's gone with. Um, an unusual assortment of colors that she's painted her face with. Uh, and she's dressed in pretty much exactly what you saw her in before, though she's got a wreath of flowers around her neck that uh, don't really match, but they're all really pretty. She is. Hi, you're very fast. Oh, no, not so much. It was fun to play with somebody that was actually worth keeping up with. I'm Chaos, by the way. Eh, we'll see how things play out. Oh, he's around here somewhere. He's being very. He's paying the respects to people that need paying respects to, and boring stuff. So I wanted to come over and say hello. Now that all the vultures are gone. Oh, not at all. A little disappointing, but we'll see how it plays next time. Are you planning on running? There you go. Have you tried these? And she, out of her pocket, she pulls a handful of hors d'oeuvres that have probably been in there for a little bit. They were once really pretty. Yeah. There's some sort of sausage, I think. Pocket hors d'oeuvres. They had very nice little flowers on them, but I think they were some sort of candy floss, and I ate them. But you can have these. It's got a nice sweet heat to it. She turns and hops up to sit on the edge of one of the tables nearby, using her tail to kind of clear things out behind her haphazardly. So, tell me about you. I've only heard stories. And like you said, we're part of the club now. Well, I like both of those things. Meh. Well, start easy. What? And she picks up her. She just reaches out and grabs something off of somebody's plate. What is your favorite food? Go ahead. You get the sense that she's being genuine and, in her own kind of way. Um, it's kind of like giving a child a shiny new toy, and they're kind of excited about it right now, but it's the longer you're taking and being more circumspect, the less shiny you're being. Because I mean, she's got her own style of doing things, and it kind of rat esque, I guess. Uh, you were able to evade her, which is not something that happens a lot. So right now, she wants to know about you. Are you worth more of her attention? If not, then whatever. She nods pensively. There is a merchant in the summer that works near the summer palace, just outside, that sells uh, these apple turnovers that are very good. I stop every time that I'm in there that I remember to stop by. Sure. Next time I'm there, I'll bring you some back. If I remember. I mean, yeah. I mean, unless you don't want to. Those of you watching, you see two women looking at each other, nodding along, going, I'd probably win that fight. Well, I mean, I know, it just seemed like we could be friends, and I don't know where you're staying. Otherwise, I'd have visited already. Nah, he wouldn't dare. He probably would. You just need to know when to dodge. She looks around and picks up a bunch of gold plated forks and knives off the table. Sure. She kind of looks guiltily back towards Oka. You know, maybe right now wouldn't be the best idea. Deal. I'm staying here, so whenever. I don't know when we're leaving, and I'm sure I'll be one of the last to find out because I don't really care. As she tucks the silverware into her shirt pocket. She bounces slightly on the table and pulls a knife and a fork out of her pile and offers to trade. Okay, well, I guess they're getting ready to start the dance. I'll be around. And she hops onto the table, walks across it, hops down, and walks off through the crowd, going through groups of people instead of around them. See, you were all worried. No hard feelings. Pirates. You're interrupted by a deep voice. Excuse me. Was my wife here a moment ago? I seem to have lost track of her. Mm-hmm. He's completely opposite of how she presented herself. He's immaculately put together. His horns are gracefully curled up, touching probably almost 7 feet, uh, horns included, and just a broad man moving through gently through the crowd behind you. Thank you very much, and welcome into the order. All of you, welcome. Excuse me. He gives a slight bow and moves around the table and dances through the uh, groups between you and in the direction his wife went. Uh, Graceful for such a large man. Sure. And as you do, there's a sharp rap where the musical instruments are all positioned. And as his hands come up, the music begins to play again. This time it's shifted to more of a bass heavy, uh, almost marching beat, underscoring it as the doors burst open and people in costume come rushing in, weapons in hand, swirling and dancing and jumping. The illusion slightly shifts, and they're surrounded by uh, small explosions and whirls of sand as they begin to reenact this story. Up by the brazier, Oka stands and begins to sing. He's got a marvelously wide range and begins to tell this story. And it begins with the gathering of forces, the readying of getting ready to march, the kind of excitement and dread that's built in there. It's all these different emotions weaving together. And you can see out in the crowd those that are obviously the military side of the house uh, kind of straighten, and you can see this kind of energy is resonating with them. I mean, there are some operatic skills involved with what he's doing, but I wouldn't call this a straight up opera. But as this begins, you guys are on one side of the ballroom, uh, a little ways away from where your claimed chairs are. Um, Along the edges, there are some people still milling about, but they've left the dance floor clear, as the majority of people are sitting down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. As Oka's kind of narrating the story as they're acting it out. But yeah, you can find your way to your seats fairly easily. Settling in, you can see that Ed and Alicia are leaned together, whispering to each other. Her with a fan shielding her mouth, and him turned slightly to that even those with the ability to read lips likely wouldn't be able to see what he's saying. She is currently towards the back of the room with a group of soldier types, doing her best to speak quietly. But they're, yeah, yeah. And you can see Osama's kind of drifting in that direction. Hmm. She's passed it off. Uh, Somebody that you don't recognize is holding the banner. Uh, Whew, excuse me. You spot her uh, um, probably about quarter of the way around the out exterior, sitting at a table with some other mage-looking types. Uh, all of them kind of looking a bit uncomfortable, but chatting. Sure. Uh, Making way around. The tempo shifts a little bit, and the story shifts into um, actually marching forth. The uh, valiant departure. Uh, the dancers kind of shifting from their um, acts of gathering or falling into lines and begin moving around the space, giving the feel of actual uh, advance parties going out and scout parties moving through the rest of the space, and they're very deftly avoiding other people and other diners as they just they and the magic just kind of encompass the whole space. So you can see that the walls kind of dim or become more ethereal uh, as things progress. But moving along, uh, you reach Glave's table, and uh, you can hear one of the mages laughing a little uncomfortably, maybe, but they turn at your approach. She looks mildly surprised. Well, I, she's eyeballing you, um, a little taken aback. I have to say that it seems people are warming to me. Finally, and she casts a look at the rest of the table. That's kind of hard to read. Uh, Please make yourself comfortable. And congratulations. There were some challenges, and I'm assuming there will continue to be challenges, but uh, with the change in climate, um, people are being more. Sorry. Climate change. There, people are mostly friendly, though whether that's because they want to be or for other reasons, I wouldn't. I wouldn't guess. No, I'm not. I things are a bit more flexible. I'm wanting to diversify. Uh, we're not required to only study fire magic. He's just better at it than others.
Remember what time your mom.
Well, at the moment, I'm relearning basics and trying to discover what I'm good at.
Gonna try to feed him a little bit. Okay.
No, no, I'm trying to find a football game. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mom mostly. Notre Dame and
Exceptionally so. Um, Also, the method in which magic is developed. There's a, well, let's call it a bit of a rush in study and advancement
were you doing your sorry.
that you.
Those little boogers scared me because they felt.
She is, and other of our kin are exceptionally skilled, though they lean into the development over long years of study. There's also a difference in application and style that between elves and humans and dwarves, and I'm sure other races that have built things up, developed their magical abilities. separate from each other. So it's less of relearning magic itself and more looking at it a different way. I haven't spoken to her in 4 years, 5 years. I hear that you've spoken to her more recently than I have. Give me a persuasion check. If her eternalness wishes to speak with me, she has many ways of reaching out. She is yet. And you can see that she's bristled. This line of dialogue. She rises with you. You can see calculation on her face, but acceptance isn't quite on one of them, or maybe understanding. She gives a appropriate bow for your station, and it was a pleasure to meet you as well. Before returning to her seat. Is it your thumb or someone else's? The ghost of Naram Wind demands that you finish the quote. As the music changes again, going from the marching and the uh, small little scuffles that are portrayed to something a little bit more organized of actual armies clashing. The music picks up tempo, it becomes deeper, more resonant, uh, heavy percussion, lots of brass. Uh, More figures rush into the room, dressed and bedecked out to look more like the barbarians and vagrants that they marched against. Uh, so the story has shifted from departure to marching to the actual combat, and you can see people hammering away at the floor or at their feet or on the floor or on tables with the beat. Um, Maintain along. Some of them seem to have found the rhythm and are adding their voices to the song, kind of underlying Opka's transition to a higher register with the battle hymns and marching songs that they're more familiar with. And somehow they all maintain rhythm and they don't detract from his song or his story that he's telling, but add something to it. The flags along the ceiling are hanging that were hanging are flapping more aggressively, uh, as if they were being carried into battle. Sure. You want to investigate, or you just kind of eyeballing everything? Okay, give me a perception check. Dirty 20. You get the strong sense that a lot of people here are just kind of enraptured um, by the story being told, by Oka's voice. Um, there are some little pockets that like Ed and the three of them there, uh, Isama and Arlahira off in one corner that are clearing off a table for some unknown reason. And uh, but everything seems to be pretty much in order as far as you can tell. Uh, and just as you're getting back to your group, and you can kind of feel some of that tension ease, uh, you pick up a scent, one that you've grown to fear over the years. As you're pulling your chair out, you catch a whiff and your head snaps up and you look around and the rest of you would see Rat's nostrils flare. Um, you take a couple of sniffs, you look around a bit in panic, and then you spot a woman with rich, dark brown curls in a beautiful green dress, moving gracefully through the edges of the crowd, uh, a silver cat's mask on her face as she looks back and smiles at you before exiting through a hidden doorway. Okay. You get a couple of odd looks as you're making your aggressive way through the crowd, but you're close enough to the edge that uh, you only disturb a handful of tables. Uh, Especially with the performance going on and it's building towards a climax as the dancers are becoming more and more aggressive. You can hear the clash of their weapons. Their dance is getting much more. The swings are getting a lot closer. It's building this tension of the fight getting forward or moving forward and becoming more and more uh God, I keep wanting to say aggressive, but more locked into place as they're advancing. uh Rat, you reach the hidden door and you pull the tapestry aside, and there's the very subtle shimmer that uh, of the uh, end of the illusion, and this is an actual door behind it. You enter into a hallway about 50 feet at the far end, you see the hem of a green dress whip around the corner uh, and out of sight. There are a few more doors here, but not many. This is probably a servant's path or a less used as noble's escape. There are fewer decorations as well. About 50 feet from the door that you're at now. So that particular event, she wasn't involved as far as you're aware. This was some powerful charm magic involved that you attributed to her. That was the chancellor seemed to be the center of. Hmm. In case you need to make a swift retreat. Okay. You reach the corner and at another juncture, about halfway down, uh, leading further away from the party, you catch another glimpse. Uh, you get the sense that she's heading away from the party. Following with care, uh, you reach this next juncture and you look out, and it seems after a short distance and a couple more uh, turnoffs at the far end is a door, and you can see outside, and the door has been left open. You can still smell her. Uh, you would guess it's probably the back end of the estate. So probably overlooking the gardens, and off to one side would be the guest houses and such. Uh, a little ways away, in a small clearing, uh, you would see the same woman standing, uh, a fan in hand, slowly uh, waving it in front of herself, watching you approach. Well, I figured a discussion outside would be much more beneficial than one in front of all those people. If you prefer, we can go back inside. Two things. First, I'm aware Scraps paid you a visit and is currently in residence. I wanted to make it abundantly clear that should anything befall him, whether you're involved or not, I'll be taking it out of your hide, you and your friends. She nods. I'm sure. But I did take a surprisingly good bite out of, well, I took my due for that particular indiscretion on your part. Though you haven't quite felt the pinch yet. Unnecessary, but here we are. Oh, and if you need any indication of the displeasure that you will feel, she gestures and produces a small hand mirror and tosses it at you. Well, she didn't fastball it at you, but so you nab it. It's surprisingly plain, silver, basic, something that you might have swiped going into a low-level merchant's house during your less than legal years. But as you look down at it, there's a shimmer to the surface, and your visage disappears, and you're looking through it at a plain white room. Curled up in one of the corners is a figure, skinny, malnourished, kind of greasy hair, and tacked along the wall are you've seen tanning hides before, or tanners before, how they hang the hides to dry. And there are 10 hides on the wall, stretched. Some are dry, obviously done curing. But looking harder at the figure there, its skin is red and raw looking. Oh, I'm sorry, you probably don't recognize him. He is that young fellow that you delivered into my hands some time ago. He, several lifetimes ago, personally offended me. Yeah. Yes. Oh, you shouldn't care about him, though you should care what I've done to him. During his time in my care, he's experienced a grand total of 11 years. Most of it alone and in silence, in that room that you can see. No, that's what I'm offering those that you care about. See, oh, no, 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 no. We're getting to that. I do have another one. My dear pet brought you an item that he had no right to, though he's made a case of allowing you some time with it. So I'm going to give it to you for a year from today. Go delve into the depths of that castle. Steal what you may, plunder what's there, should that please you. But remember, should you go, there's an item there that I want. And she holds out a hand and the small image of a teardrop, probably a little bit bigger than your thumb, floating over her hand. It'll be somewhere within there. Return it to me. Quite honestly, I don't. Scraps seems to think that you will, but that's neither here nor there. Should you not, I'll be paying your little county a visit myself. Stronghold of an old friend. No. Though I'm impressed that you know that name. You're not there. Yeah, go ahead. It was said in such a way that, like, you would speak to a child. Like, you are so clever that you know that. She's not surprised that you know it. She doesn't really care that you know it. You know of the Black Witch, don't you? She does. That is a story for another time and has no real impact on the conversation we're having right now. Go on your little adventure, return me my item, and I'll. It'll keep your lands safe. It'll keep your people safe. I'll even throw in a reward should you require it. That is a good question. She just smiles. She gestures at the mirror in your hand. You all have things to lose. She gestures. Your dad appears. Lost family. She gestures again. Avandra's, well, an elf, male elf, appears. She extends a hand to Owlin that look surprisingly like Luna in some of their features. You have people to protect. Their images change. You see Gregory, Nova, Lena, Edmund. He does look a little more gray, though. Whether that's seeing him for the first time in all these years, you just didn't notice it, or what have you. But you have many new titles, new jobs, new responsibilities, new people that care for and about you. They can all be taken away. Okay. Roll damage. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Your echo manifests and rips through her midsection, and the body bucks slightly, but doesn't fall. Rude, but not unexpected. His blood dribbles down the side of her mouth. My, now you have a problem to deal with and a mess to clean up. Remember what I said. Anything happens to Scraps, or you go into that mirror and come back without my item, I'll be very displeased. Ta-ta. And then the body slumps forward, coughs up blood all over the floor. You have a dying woman on your hands. No, it's not Lena. But there is a young woman, early to mid 20s, coughing up blood, a terrible rent through her stomach and her dress, as she looks up at you, confused and scared and even unable to scream. As you try and put pressure on the wound, Luna, give me a, if you're in, give me a medicine check. She's weakly trying to push your hands away or try and scoot away from you. With a natural 20. Luna, she's dying, like actively dying. This was a mortal wound. So without direct and aggressive intervention, you're gonna lose her. And this is all going on with the echo still standing there looming. Heal spell. Did you have a spell in mind? What level cure wounds did you want to cast? You don't. Well, now you're faced with a bit of a dilemma. Should she survive, the only people here, she got stabbed by Radicus, the newly inducted member of the 100, Ed's most trusted people. What level spell do you want to cast there, Luna? Okay. As under your hand, Rat, this woman begins to fade. The slap of her hands grows weaker and weaker. Luna leans down, and the green of her magic fills her, and you can feel the flesh moving and knitting together under your hands. Before she faints and goes still. Leaving you covered in blood with a comatose person in front of you. It's there, thready, but there. As Luna continues to minister to her. You think you've stabilized her. There's going to be some long-term damage there, but you're fairly confident she's probably not going to die. Yeah. I was about to ask, what are you up to? Braun is he's speaking with a group of people, a bit of a diverse group of people over on the far side of the dance floor from you. And Ed has continued to have this whatever conversation he's having with Alicia and his cousin, Roderick. As you approach, they break away and look over towards you. And as you lean down, he leans in, but she's close enough to hear. What kind? I'd say the only ones better would be the palace or my palace in Skyhaven. What are you expecting? He turns away, kind of scanning the crowd, and you see him meet eyes with Order and flashes some hand signs at him, and he immediately stands up, uh, taps his wife, who's kind of gracefully swaying to the music, and they peel away, tapping people as they go. Where a few more hand signs, and about 10 people leave the ballroom heading in the direction of Rat. He settles into his throne slightly, and you see his hand close, and you've seen him with the staff before. It looks like charred wood appears there, and as he closes his eyes, he comes up and taps down, and you can feel through the floor a ripple. Is it to the point where we need to shelter, or how? Alicia, you can see Alicia and Roderick are beckoning servants and staff towards them, and it's obvious they're doing things, and that Ed has cast some sort of spell, but more guards begin to slowly make their way into the area. Not enough quite to disturb the performance, but definitely it's not gone unnoticed. Just let me know. Rat and Luna, as the woman's stable, you hear the door behind you bang open, and Order and Chaos storm through. He's gotten a great sword from somewhere, and her spear has appeared, wreathed in this kind of red thorns as they come rushing out. Other figures behind them. No, go ahead. Oh no. Well, the fun, kind of quirky chaos that you met not 30 minutes ago is gone. She's hard faced. It's still going for me. The spear is kind of giving off this. You don't hear it, but you feel it in your teeth. This thrum. What happened? Uh, they interpose themselves between you and the echo. They haven't struck yet, but they're watching it. And this? Mm. Still dripping blood. Without taking their eyes from it, we'll get her somewhere safe. They, a couple others check her before gingerly lifting her off the ground, and Chaos leads them away around the house, not back into it. Probably about this point, you'd be coming out. There is a lot of blood on the ground. Yes. As you don't even realize that you're doing it, but as you're trying to reach your friend, uh, your emotions kind of run a bit rampant and touch on uh, the plant life around you in this moment of at, at almost the exact peak of your patron's power. The life around you responds and comes alive, and plants that aren't inherent to uh, this realm begin to grow, dancing with fairy lights and wildflowers, both ugly and beautiful, begin to poke through uh, both the walkway around you as well as the shrubberies. They go a little wild. Everything just kind of builds up, half shielding you from as the other people that followed Chaos and Order out uh, filter around, keeping their distance, but keeping an eye on you as well. Chaos, or not Chaos, Order staying closest. His blade still resting on his shoulder. Avandra re-entering through the door, back down to re-enter the ballroom. There is a very obvious presence of more guards here, and even the enraptured guests have started to take notice. Max has made an appearance, and Belle is sitting on the top of, is perched on the top of Ed's staff, uh, her head twitching around, looking at everyone. And as you enter, uh, you meet his eyes. Who was it? No one asked. And I would say that you didn't recognize her once the mask was. He internalizes this briefly as Max nudges your hand, and Belle looks down at you. He looks up at you for a moment, then nods, beckons someone nearby. If I'm being honest, this isn't how I saw the evening going. He leans towards a guard, actual guard, and whispers to him, and he goes scampering off. Oh. He looks around. Braun is relatively nearby, and he's keeping an eye on you all. While the performance is still going on, and I'd say about half of the crowd is still enraptured. Um, he definitely is paying attention. Ed points at him. You know, I don't know why I'm surprised. And as he's talking, his eyes kind of lose focus. You all show up, and a body is carted away. Hmm. Well, my brother seems to be content, though the guard has doubled, and I've called in several more of my own. I expect a full report from all of you as to what happened and what was said. Tomorrow, before we march. He moves away without anything further. A servant is helpfully nearby. There's a mighty crash, and you reach for weapons that you're not carrying and turn, and you see Arlo Hero standing victory pose over a broken table, and Osama saying something to her, rubbing her wrist. Had to come out to a coin flip. But it seems that they've made friends for life. Uh, and a bit of a scene. A few of the tables nearby chuckle to themselves as they indicate, and you see a couple of coins pass hands. Uh, and when I say a couple of coins, these are, yeah, probably platinums. Uh, but yes, Luna and Rat, as time passes a little bit, your watchers kind of spread out a little farther. Order gestures, and the blood stain or the blood pool that's in front of you disappears. And it's almost like nothing ever happened as they filter away into the darkness, leaving the three of you there alone, Rat, Luna, and Echo, under the moonlight. Until you hear hurried footsteps. A servant steps around into view, looking concerned. Luna, would you mind? You don't recognize her, but the voice is somewhat familiar. You you were asked to leave. The servant says, I can't take this off with you nearby. I'll keep an eye on her. And when she says it, she gestures at her face. Okay. You get to the point where you can see them in the darkness, or you can see forms in the darkness, but not details. The servant steps around to be in front of Rat uh, before reaching up and pulling off something. And it's their form stays generally the same. She's sitting, legs crossed, uh, white mask in hand, uh, a little bit, about an arm's length away. I was trying to orchestrate it so I could dance with you in a little bit. Why not? You know, I don't. I don't think about what mother taught us very often, but I find that a lot of my first reaction to things, as much as I hate to admit it, are what she taught us. Strike first, ask questions later, or never. I stabbed the whisper that tried to recruit me when I first got to the city. Blacked my eye and took my dagger away. Bastard. I still haven't seen it. Still mad about that dagger. It was my favorite. You know what's important? It's the second thought. The first one is what you were trained to, your initial reaction. The second is your true feelings. and it's hard to have a second thought. Good. And she reaches out and flicks you on the nose. Good. I would hate to think that you forgot about me. She hasn't made any move to beyond flicking you on the nose to physically engage with you at all. Seems like that was a bit of a shock and awe campaign. She's just sitting nearby. I like your outfit. Well, I'm not going to tell you. Well, at least it seems like you feel bad about it. No. But it's a good start. You know, if I'd known that all it would take was for you to stab someone for me to get the night off, I would have told you to do it sooner. Well, I picked out a very. Well, I like it. And she gestures at herself, and the servant's uniform changes to this kind of midnight blue, sparkled with silver dress that's currently being rumpled by how she's sitting on the ground. Are you going to let me wear this? Or are you going to ask me to dance? She'll catch it. I look more than lovely, thank you very much. I am picturesque at worst. I didn't say you had to. Oh, right. And from an inner pocket, she produces a small stone glowing lightly. She shakes it real hard and drops it on the ground. And a very beautiful waltz begins to play. I came prepared. She very dramatically insists that you help her up. Only that you don't know how to dance. She grabs your hand and twirls you aggressively. She's actually taken her mask off. So this is her unfiltered. You can see it kind of bouncing on her chest as she laughs at you as she leads you through a waltz. Are you asking me to? The past is the past. The future isn't promised. That's why right now is the present. It's a gift. As she dips you. I don't know. I was lost when I was picked up here, and I'm happy. Things are interesting. We both live dangerous lives. Death's an old friend for both of us, I'm sure. When it happens, it happens. I'm never thought I would find you again. And well, right now, I'm very happy to have you stepping on my toes. I'm going to flick you again. Start paying attention to me. Well, like I said, I've been trying to get your attention for the last hour and a half. But I suppose you're a passable dancer. She looks at you wickedly. Okay. We're going to punt back to Luna. Are you staying outside or are you going back in? Then Avandra, as you're near the head table, the song and story that Oka's telling shifts to the triumphant return as the outsiders are defeated and driven away. The audience claps. Things have toned down a little bit, though. There's an air of tension that hasn't quite dissipated fully yet. They're becoming less obvious, though. Since you're watching, they're not actually leaving. They're going to more obscure locations within the ballroom. You would see Luna enter. He gives a very subtle nod, and you can see him relax a little bit. You mean outside of Rat's little escapade? Oh, you're trying to figure out who she was. Everyone that you can see has been unstabbed. Um, not my problem. Good. You shouldn't. Uh, Isama is over with Arlahira. Chaos and Order are still outside, and you don't see them anywhere. Um, there are more members of the 100 nearby, though they have kind of migrated. And as you're looking, you can see that the closest tables are almost exclusively them uh, to the head table. Yeah. uh, yeah, you can slide out. Um, as things are settling, people are falling more under the spell of Oka's song, as it's the transition to the triumphal return. And you can see the fire in the brazier behind Ed is grown, and it's doing its own little dance. Um, uh, are you leaving the party? It was because it's an important. Okay. As Luna leaves the room, knowing where the medical area is, uh, you go down a couple of hallways past a hidden exit, and eventually you're spat out um, in a long room, and it's well appointed, but in more for recuperation would be the what you or how you perceive it. At the far end, you would see that there are curtains drawn around one bed, um, and you can see a pair of servants moving away. One has a blood-soaked green dress in her hands, and the other one has a basin of as he moves past, uh, heavily watered down blood. But you can almost feel uh, the magic in the air. As you round the corner of the drawn curtains, you see the woman laid out on crisp sheets, and the black priest, currently hands clasped, praying close to her head. And there's just these waves of divine magic wafting off of him as She's sleeping peacefully. He looks up as you round the corner. Luna, please keep your voice down. Stable, thanks to you. But definitely we'll need some time. This is Baroness Melinda, one of an up-and-coming noble family. So he is not dressed at all to go to the event. He's in the same comfortable cleric's robes that you saw him in before. And you're asking him to check the back of her neck. Well, I mean, I can, but disturbing her might. No, you're right. You're right. We should really dig in and make sure that things are squared away before proceeding. He puts a hand on her brow. Huh? It was substantive. As he puts a hand on her brow and whispers a prayer, there's a thrum of power. She likely won't wake until dawn anyway, but that'll ensure it. And he lifts one side, exposing, like, her back to you. At a quick glance, you don't see any scarring. I think that there will likely be some long-term injury from this, but the shock will likely have muddled things. Only that she's being treated, with the implication being that it was more of a accident. They haven't been given specifics yet. Well, I would hope that you wouldn't go around stabbing people for fun. Well, likely, as long as she makes it to dawn, she'll make it through. Though, I think the trauma was enough to impact her mobility. But, well, it should be all right. Well, if things weren't so morbid, I would be thanking you for giving me a good excuse to avoid this ball. They were trying to get me to dress up as one of your companions. Well, if you would like to be a consultant, of course, please pull up a chair and we'll be sitting with her until dawn. Lovely. And he if I'm being honest, if it was a possession, it's something outside of my understanding. Sure, give me an Arcana check. I mean, that means you're looking for more like the arcane side of things, uh, magic, residual magics. Yeah. How does he still have the TV? He should be asleep. Really? Damn. Because it's good for him. He needs it. You rolled a 15. Well, as time progresses, and you and the Black Priest, uh, there's a small charcuterie board and some wine, and you chit chat uh, between the two of you, and mostly medical stuff. Uh, Everything seems like it should, for a woman stabbed, but something about it seems too. You can't find anything that just screams possession, but in the back of your mind, something just says there are too many markers here that say otherwise, but you can't prove it. Like it's only a problem in that it is too perfect. Not with your 15. I mean, there would be, like, that something happened, that there was another presence here, but you can't find any of the markers that you would normally go, this was a possession. This is an obvious possession type of deal. It's very much a too perfect not a possession. Is the only thing that keeps ticking in your brain. Like, it was a possession, but you can't find any of it, but there's too much there saying that it wasn't a possession. If that makes sense. And if it doesn't, I will continue. But that the fact that it's too perfect in the direction of it not being a possession. You can be a medicine check if you want to physically examine her. Yeah, we can kind of lump it all together. It'd be a continuous type of thing over the next couple of hours that uh, you're checking her pulse, you're checking her temperature, all the kind of normal things that you would do to make sure that she's doing okay. but slipping things in. I'm assuming I'm rolling for you. Medicine. 11. What do you want, little bit? Yeah. Hi, little bit. Yeah. To be fair, the head was free last time. Okay. Then, as Luna settles in with the Black Priest, maintaining medical coverage over her as the night slowly ticks on. We're going to punt to Avandra. Back in the main ballroom as the song comes to its climax, the victorious heroes, all dancers, all salute towards the main table and then exit. Those watching rise in uproarious cheering for the presentation and the song itself. The music shifts back down to a little bit more ambiance instead of statement. As people get up to go and get more food, or, well, they're not getting more food, but to get more food from the servants and more drinks and begin to mingle a little bit, leaving space on the dance floor for people should they choose to go and dance. Things have relaxed a little bit, but it's still very obvious that there is more security here than there was at the start of things. definitely into the last third. So things are starting to wind down. I already got all the scary shit out of the way, except for maybe one or two things. But nothing. It's fine. It's fine. Do you, boo boo? You're having a wonderful night with your girlfriend. Shut up. Yes. Follow your gears. um, he does rise, and his staff disappears. Bell fluttering down to land on his throne. And he once again moves towards you, hand outstretched. I'm sorry, I have to remain present. I think people are afraid of me enough to keep their distance on the dance floor. Ah, that's good. Then she's in good hands as he moves into a. The tempo is more of a tango than a waltz at this point. You'd be surprised at how normal this is. I was. There are few good candidates, though I haven't announced my selections yet. I'd intended on passing over him. He was a bit lackluster in his studies, and none of his instructors had more than passing praise for him. And to be fair, he didn't impress me all that much during his trial. But you'd be willing to vouch for him? He's an exceptional mage, but I don't think he has the constitution to be one of mine. I think he would shy away from taking a life. Well, I suppose I'll reevaluate, though I wasn't all that impressed. Can you give me any further details? Well, don't get me wrong. He's a powerful mage. I had intended on recommending him to Sybil. But there's a certain um, well, infrastructure, and they do a lot of healing, but ultimately it's more support, I suppose. The people I choose are more inclined towards the taking of life with prejudice. Yeah, though he does hold reservations. He seemed very timid. Hmm. And you want him as a court mage. That's, well, not unheard of, but definitely unusual for a new figure to fill a position like that. Hmm. While uh, his promotion would be a bit symbolic, I'd be signing my name to his training moving forward. I would expect a certain level of excellence from him. Are you sure you would like to put your life in his hands? I'm going to continue to hold him to my own standards. You understand this? He pauses in the middle of the dance floor. And as this conversation is going on, uh, he's looking in your face. And then he places a pin in your hand. If you'll trust him with your life, then give him this. If you have any reservations, don't, and return it to me tomorrow. It is a tower. It's all done in gold. It's a tower, and it's surrounded by uh, what looks like a diamond, a lightning bolt, a drop of water, a flame, and it's all very, very slightly enchanted. So it gives a very subtle movement to it. Correct. If you have it. If he comes to me tomorrow with this, I'll send him to you. But you're putting your life and that of Rat and Luna in his hands. The position of a court mage is not something that I take lightly. He takes it and pops it open, and this is a beautiful gift. It was when you gave it to me before. But thank you. No one's close enough to hear if you speak quietly, though there are more than a handful watching. There are very few people that would try and hold my tongue. But, of course, I'll remain quiet until you're finished. through this, he maintains eye contact and doesn't speak, as he promised he would. And there's a few heartbeats as he gives you space to continue should you choose. As bodies move around you, dancing, some eyes on you. And then he smiles. You know, the one good thing about my position is there are very few people that can tell me what to do. And he leans forward and kisses you. You're right, I didn't. But remember what I am and who I am, and try and picture someone that could put me in the ground. I promise. Everyone is doing a very good job of acting like they're not watching while they're watching. As you have a private moment that's not quite private in the middle of the dance floor. It was good. I liked it. It was beautiful. See, the funny thing is, he can't picture anyone that could put him in the ground. It's beautiful, wasn't it? Rat and Luna. It's been probably about an hour, hour and a half. You've had time. Rat to decompress, Luna to monitor, Avandra to have her moment. And as he affectionately laughs at you, there's the sound of trumpets, an entrance hymn, and he goes from playful, fun, enjoying the moment to duty, and he takes a half step back and turns towards the door. As these massive doors swing wide, in the middle of it is the princess. Behind her, an army of guards and the chancellor. She's dressed all in gold and red, a mask of the lioness on her face. As she advances, Ed turns towards her. The other High Lords, Roderick and Alicia, stand. They don't bow yet. As she closes with Ed. I'm sorry I'm late. And they hold, looking at each other. Him a bit surprised, but leaning on formality. To be fair, Alicia and Ed are the only current people of power, though Roderick is standing in for his father, so he has the authority. None of them are showing weakness or yielding to the other on either side. Healthy, well-fed, dressed to the nines. She's making a statement. She's here. She's wearing the colors of her family, and she hasn't initiated the formalities and neither have the High Lords here, because technically they're all peers. They're all princes or princesses of the realm. Correct. It's a very politically heavy moment. And as they interact briefly, just chatting to each other, Luna and Rat, you would have the opportunity to close into the space. should you wish. She'll kiss you on the cheek as you leave, but won't stop you in any way. What do you want, little bit? Stop yelling at me. Hi, little bit. Please refer to the image I sent of little bit. She's not impressed by what you're doing. It is soft. No, I don't like cats. Except for this one. This one's different. She's almost a dog. But yes, Rat, you get a kiss on the cheek and you can emerge into the ballroom as Ed and the princess are having a quiet conversation amongst the two of them that no one else can hear. Wonderful. She brought as about the same amount of guards with her and the princess as are currently in the ballroom. Thrask? He's not here. He's the chief paladin. So he answers technically to the High Hierophant. Yes. As you all watch, Ed and the princess, he bows, she curtsies in the very precise amount, no more, no less, that you would expect from peers acknowledging each other. As he turns back, he lifts a hand and says, "We all welcome the lion in our midst, or the lioness in our midst." And there's a bit of a scramble, but a flag is furled, displaying the lioness rampant next to the dragon rampant. A new space is made at the head table, and he offers an arm, and they walk and sit down at the head table. The rest of the congregation bows deeply to both of them, though beyond the respect, it's hard to read everyone and what it means. As the chancellor and the guards she brought with her filter in and are omnipresent. She she takes a seat nearby the head table, and there are a few people that come up and interact with her. She's a powerful political figure, and there are those that feel the need to engage. You have to wait, but you eventually get to the point where you can reach her. Avandra, Rat, it's good to see you both. Where's Luna? I'd heard that something had happened.
Doing all right? Place of fresh bread.
Well, I appreciate the intent. We're very fine. I've been keeping a very close watch on the princess and her well-being. Of course. I mean, there's a bit of a retinue, but no one that you would recognize. Uh, you've seen her. She showed up late, but she's present. She was acknowledged by Ed and Alicia, um, but they've been very careful on how much they've interacted with anyone in general. So she's nearby. You can definitely feel the rumors building around you. You seem a bit distracted, Avandra. Is everything all right? Well, I have to say that I'm very much looking forward to seeing all three of you tomorrow. Do you know who you'll be marching in with? I'll be very prominently exposed at the palace. It's one of the few uh, benefits of my position. I don't have to actually march in with any of the High Lords. Publicity is very much overrated. I like to think my actions. I do. I like to think my actions outweigh the weight of public opinion. We're not so different, the three of us. Four, if you count Luna, though I'm a bit disappointed that she's not here. We all came from nothing and made something of ourselves. And she lifts a goblet towards you all. To the disenfranchised that became powerful. You know what would be scary? If she told you what it was. She'll take a drink as well. It's good to see you all again. And thank you once more for saving my life. We put our best people on it, and we got some very interesting answers. But nothing quite enough to keep us from the celebration here, of course. Tell me, you seem exceptionally driven. Is there a reason why? Those of us that have risen from nothing usually have something or someone behind us. What's driving you? Or who is driving you? Both of you. And you get the sense that you're both being insight checked. And you, rat. There's an unusual pause. Sure. Go ahead. Everything in you is screaming, but you're not sure if it's because of what she's asking or what happened prior. There's a knowing look to her, though she doesn't say anything. Just lifts her glass again and takes another sip. To others being unable to take food from our lips. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. And everything that will come from that. Of course. I am one of the chief political figures. If I didn't have something planned for tomorrow, what good would my position be? Sure. Tan, she is a career politician, and she's so hard to read. Though just the look of her and her body language, she's so comfortable in this den of lions, or den of dragons, I suppose would be more accurate. She's not afraid. You're holding up the line. Of course. I'll see you tomorrow. And don't worry, as you begin to exit, I'll be keeping a close watch on the princess and her safety. You leave her presence, and the next members of the nobility come up and pay their respects as others go and greet the princess. She's held about in the same respect as Ed and Alicia and Roderick. It seems most people don't know what to do with her. Though they're being respectful for now, as long as Ed is. You exit and make your way to the side of the room. Yeah, so technically, she's a peer of the realm. She's on par with Ed and Alicia. Correct. So there's some wiggle room there as to what her future is. So they want to be respectful, but not so much should Ed, Alicia, and Roderick decide otherwise. Because technically they represent about a third of the political power and martial power of the empire. And right now they're acting like their peers. So you're free. You can chat amongst yourselves in a quiet corner as the music continues, though dancing has dwindled down a little bit to the more, we'll call them the more robust in their political leanings. Banished into the autumn court. That's where it's at. Correct. She's at the head table. Given a few well placed questions, uh, the royal family is usually in wait at the palace uh, through the events that lead up to their presentation at the palace. Nothing. Hmm. I would say that your understanding of the palace layout is passable at best. So, depending on what you're trying to do, I'm not completely clear on that. You have a general understanding of where things are in relation to where you definitely entered into. So there's a small area that you're confident you could get to, but beyond that, it's very much guesswork. The big tree. Depends on what you do. Though I would say tree lore is just as dangerous as it could be helpful. Did almost cook Luna's brain a little bit. Don't make me punch you. A little bit. Give me a Arcana from you and a Nature from Luna. And yes, I will roll for Luna. And she rolled a 19. So grand total of 30. If you could get the tree on your side to support whatever shenanigans you're doing, you would give it fair odds, equal odds to one, bypass the protections, and two, do it without raising alarms. It's not really asking for anything. It doesn't seem to really want for anything. Uh, it's just kind of feeding passively on the surrounding environment and the node itself. So I don't know if that helps. It probably doesn't. But there you go. That's what you're getting. Is it a good plan? Fat Cat is not impressed. Well, depends on how close you are to said tree and how you want to chit chat with said tree. I know, but she has to be. Well, if you're trying to talk from here, it'd be. Well, you'd have to get back into the palace. Do we need to stop here and give you a week, 2 weeks, a week to think this through? Okay. A lot has happened. It's fair. We'll go ahead and stop here for tonight. And I hope you come back with a better idea, better plan than what you've come up with and verbalized thus far. No, it was not a great plan. It was a plan. It wasn't a good plan. All right. Well, bitches, gripes, and complaints from me. Is everyone having fun so far? It's a good question. I was not, but it was something that I considered and a contingency that I was very excited to happen. It was good. It was good. It was good character building. I liked it. I'm sure you didn't, but I liked it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You had a nice dance. All right. Come back next week with a better plan. Oops. It's a plan. It's not even a good plan. But I'll see you back next week. Actually, yeah. It would be the weekend after that. So next week, the 15th, we'll be playing again and hopefully rounding out the party. So, all right. Well, thanks, friends. I had fun. I'm sure you did and didn't at the same time, which is where I wanted you to be. So, good. I will see you